Maybe no, no. Yeah, now I got it. Okay. It's believe it's good now. ZMB, EIQ. EIQ is scuba diving. Really likes scuba diving, I see. Oh, okay. TCRT, float 1.6 million, looks good. Volume over a million, that's good. Relative volume, pretty high up. Let me see the catalyst if we have any news on it. August 14th, last week. Okay, no news. All right, I'll be extremely careful with this thing. I could see the daily here. Okay. I mean, in these three time frames, the 2 minute, the 5 minute, and the 15 minute, it seems to all of them show about to go higher than the opening range that I have set up for 45 minutes. I just don't see the volume and the power that I need. So I'll keep an eye on it, but that's about it, I think. Let me look at the book. Yeah. Still looking on the scanners, see if anything comes up that fits my criteria. Okay, I see the volume picking up in TCRT. Let's take a look at CMBT. Let me stay here on TCRT real quick. Um, Okay, possible breakout. Let's see. So I'm gonna go in with a small amount of shares. Okay, so I'll tell you exactly how I'll do this. I will go in with a very small amount of shares. If the market confirms to me that it's gonna continue going up in the uptrend, and I see the force, the power in the volume that is coming in with a price movement, then I'll start adding on it. If it turns on me, I'll be out. Okay, getting ready. I have my hotkeys in place. When I go into the trade, my finger, once I'm in the trade, my finger's literally on the sell button. The moment I see the price decline on the bid, I'm out. That means to me the party is over. I have yet to take a trade today, so it is what it is. FMC. FMFC. A possible breakout. Let's see. Okay, here I am. Okay, I'm in. I'm staring at the bid. My entry price is 275. The bid is at 278, 79. If it hits 285, I'll add more. The limit up is 311. Okay, I'm out. It went against me. It didn't work. All right. It is what it is. Might work it now. We'll see. Small amount of shares. Nothing to write home about, but nothing that can kill you either. And that's the key of the game, survival. Okay. Second time that it refuses to go any higher than this right here. So unless we get a high volume surge of price and the volume, I don't foresee this thing breaking out. But I'll keep an eye on it. ETHZ. ETHZ, it's in a good place. Hold on. ETHZ. How come it's not on the list here. ETHZ. Okay. No, it doesn't meet my criteria that it has to be up for the day at least 7% at least. But it is in the right trend. It's going up. It's breaking out the range. Everything else fits in. The relative volume is kind of too low for me, but it's, you know, it's flexible, I guess. I prefer not to be flexible about it. It's barely moving. That's my point. All right, coffee time. So this coffee mug is from Miami. As I've mentioned before, my wife collects coffee mugs, and we have them from plenty of places. So, coffee break. All right, let me keep looking around. All right, let's see if ELEP breaks out. Possible massive volume. $333, 34, 32, back down. 33, 30. I see the sellers coming in with orders, and they get absorbed by buyers. The price barely declines, so it seems a little strong. I'll give it a 6 or 7, a 7. It's indecisive. I mean, yep, done. Cooked. Yeah, it didn't sustain the massive buyers that were there, so the price declined due to excessive selling. But buyer, you know, it's supply demand game. You know, more sellers, price goes down. More buyers, price goes up. That's it. Let me explain something, okay? Here, the level 2 data right here. The first row, okay? That's the price that is being transacted. If you see how it changes here, look at the tape, how it gets recoded, okay? Why am I saying that? All the prices that are below that, they're just waiting in a list. So whenever they hit here, the top list, okay? Here in the top, that's where all the market orders will come in and take whatever is there immediately. But you don't get to see the market orders on the list. You only see the limit orders on the list. And this one here on the left is the tape. Okay, the tape is a recording device. It just records whatever these buyers and sellers have agreed to at this moment. And then that data from the tape is passed onto the chart, and that's how the chart keeps records, and then the moving averages and all that. So basically, is all this information is to the left is all historical data. It tells you what human beings, what people, buyers and sellers have agreed to in those times to what the fair price was. But look, I'm going to show you something real quick. When you get a chance, look at your chart and zoom in into it if you can. And you're going to see how no moving average will ever get beyond half of the current candle. Why? Because they cannot tell you what's coming next. We don't know. Nobody knows. And that's the key, right? That's why trading is so difficult. Nobody knows this was going to happen right now. Okay? But by looking at the level 2 information, you're able to see how many sellers are waiting to sell their volume, the shares they have. And if you see a lot of them, common sense tells you that there's a good probability that it will decline. So do you want to get caught in there? No, not me. And that's the point of why level 2 data is so important. You have to understand how to read it, and you have to become very familiar and comfortable with it and live by it when you're trading. It's not the only thing to look at, but it's, I would say, 70% of everything to look at, because it's the actual current price that is happening right now in real time. Not any of this historical data. None of this tells you what's going to happen. Clearly, it doesn't tell you. You see? The moving averages over here, massive amount of sellers showed up, and look at the price, straight down. No moving average told you it's going to go straight down like that. Right? Because nobody knows. So why is it so difficult to day trade? Well, because nobody knows the future. Only the people that have an edge over others will survive and will make it. So you have to find the edge. And what is the edge? I'm going to tell you something. It's not your thinking of what you want. That's not it. I could want whatever I want. I mean, I could want this stock to go to $5. It's going to happen? No, I don't know that. It could, or it could not. But you cannot allow that to affect your trading in any way. So look at this CRT. I traded here when it was about to break out. And that's my mistake. I should have waited until actually went above it and showed some power, some sign of strength, of massive buyers showing up. I want to trade with the buyers. I want to trade with the buyers. They're the ones that push the price up. I don't want to trade with the sellers. If I want to go up, if I want to buy low and sell high, I cannot trade with the sellers. I have to only trade with the buyers. So it is what it is. Okay. So we're still looking. ZMB, nothing. EIQ, nothing. MODV. Okay. We broke out of the opening range. I don't really trade anything under $1. So I am extremely hesitant to even do this, because I just don't do it. But that is some signs of power. Okay, here. It has to go above 107, 106, whatever that is. I just don't see it. Look at the level 2. So many sellers. Seller orders is what I mean. I don't know how many people, obviously. I'm gonna say sellers. I'm just gonna say offers because that's really what's happening there. They're offering those for sale. They don't become seller until it's actually sold, right? 106. Okay, I went in. Small amount. I don't foresee this thing moving too much. Look at the daily. Well, I don't know. It used to be. It was $2 like 3 days ago. Possibly might move. One thing I didn't look, and it's my mistake, is looking at any catalyst behind this stock. That's the key. I need to know that. So I might have to get out. I got out until I can confirm this. August 20th. That's 2 days ago. And it's just an agreement. Okay, you know what? Agreements. I don't know if that's enough to make a move massively. I think frozen time. No. I don't like the fact that news is 2 days old, and by the way, the news doesn't seem really to be that important to, it's just an agreement. I mean, think about it. All the buyers and sellers in this marketplace now are coming to an agreement second by second. I mean, it's just an agreement. But as you know, all day traders are speculators. I mean, all traders for that matter. Because they're speculating about a price. I mean, I'm looking at it, but it's not what I like to trade. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is the mover. But all right, let me jump in. I see the buyers were sustaining the sellers orders. Okay, so 115. it makes it to 122, I'll buy more. Now, how do I take profit in this ORB? ORB means opening range breakout. 76 cents was the lowest, and 95 cents. So from 76 to 95 cents, 76, 86, 96, so that's 20, 19 cents. So if I got in at 112, ideally I need to get out at 132, okay? Unless it immediately, and I'll play by ear, I could get out with 75% of the shares and then just let the rest ride on. If it gets to 120, I'll buy more. Here, I'll buy more now. Now, even if it drops on me and it hits the stop loss, if you see it, I still take profits because, well, barely anything. I wanted to show that my stop loss increases as I buy more and more. All right, I sold. You know why I sold? Well, I sold because the market told me to sell right there on the spot when I saw the black candle show up. That's the way of the market telling me the move is over. I mean, it could have a greater move. I could always jump right in, back in. But at least this move is done. It's barely moving. It's just, it's on idle. Coffee break. Look at that. You see, the market did tell me beforehand the party was over. The level 2 data is so important. If you actively in a trade. I could always get back in if it increases to about 50% of what it was, the prior candle. I jump in and continue with the trend. Okay, you see, I went in again. Just looking at the level 2 data. I sold before it hit my stop loss. So now the market has confirmed to me that this party for me is over, at least for now. So let me move on and see if there's anything else that we can trade that meets my criteria, of course, right? We're not trading just to trade. We're trading what works for us, for me. This might be a reversal on the bottom of the opening range for EEIQ. I might ride it from here all the way until it goes wherever it goes. I just need a little bit more, a little edge here when it comes to buyers showing up. So I'm looking at the level 2, I'm looking at the prices, its movement, the volume, comparing it to the tape. One 46, 47. One 45, 46. And 140, nothing here. AEMD. That's in the negatives, negative 16%. Let me see if there's any news. THAR, THAR. Okay, it broke above the opening range. 1042. Volume is okay. The relative volume is the one that I see low. For my liking, of course. Float is fine. Look at any catalyst. On the 20th, they did, I remember. Now, if I see the relative volume increasing dramatically, then maybe I'll take a look at it again. But for now, it's not in my neighborhood. All right, so MODV is back on the move. I went in, you know, and the market rejected it again. They're saying, hey, dude, party is over. Stop trying. That's my fault. Did I hesitate? I should have just waited and look at the level 2 a little bit more. See which way the price was going. Okay, now it appears to be increasing. Let me see if the buyers can absorb the volume of shares that are being offered. Oh, wow. Yeah, that didn't work. It's just the type of volume I need is not here. I mean the movement. $147 million shares have gone through, have been exchanged. Wow. AZTR, AZTR. Let's see. Oh, that's anti. All right, let's go to anti. ANTE. Okay, so this one is moving. Float is good. Volume is good. Relative volume is good. Let me look at catalyst, if any. 100 million, 180 million registered direct offering. Okay. An offering. Yeah. I don't like that spread. It's 3 cents. Let me see LIMN. LIMN. Okay. Relative volume okay. Volume good. Float good. I need to see if there's a catalyst. No, nothing new. Nothing new. So, see you later, alligator. Well, I don't think there's anything good to. Wait a second, he left. Where are you going? 312, 310, 310, 309, 310, 310, 11, 12, 11, 12, 10, 11, 11, 12, 10, 11, 9, 7, 6. Okay, I'm in. Okay, if it gets to about 323, I'll buy some more. Three 18, 19, 20. 22, 23. Okay, gonna be adding the moment it hits 323. 1920. I'm fixated on the bit. $19.20. Look how many offers, and it went through like nothing. Back to 20 again. Look at the offers. 20,000, 22,000 shares, 24,000. It did nothing. To the contrary, look. 1920. I'll give this 7, 7, 8, 7 in favor of buyers. Yeah, a little indecision going on between buyers and sellers, and done. If the green candle overcomes the prior black candle by 50% or more, there's a good probability it's going to continue going up. There you go. Okay. 323, I added more. Adding more. So I needed what? Like a, what was the difference? 20 cents, I said? No. From 235 to 367. So that's about $1.30. I don't think this thing's gonna go beyond 368. I mean $4. Might 75% off due to the black candle. I'll add if it continues to move. As you can see, the best move for me was to sell 75% when I did. By the way, those pullbacks are healthy, nothing to be scared of. MODV back on. Look at that. It was the mover for today, huh? 129. No, limit up is at 130. So you might just get halted. MPG. No. Oh, I missed open. Look at that. All right. It is what it is. Oh, Nvidia just broke out. I don't usually trade large caps. The floats a lot. Barely move. Except for Tesla. Sometimes Nvidia. Oh, Tesla went up by 16. Oh, wow. That's a beautiful move. Might be just time to short this thing. Wow. Beautiful move. That's money maker there. It's about to break out too. But I already missed the move. The move was back here. That would have been the move. You can't FOMO yourself into trades. Okay, EIQ back on the move. Possibly, but I don't see any signs of strength yet like that. Oh, that's a big, big candle. Let me see. It's 1.1 million, 1.5 million. VNTG, VNTG. No. INN. AZTI. FMFC. AZTR. And the market is doing good today. FMFC. Oh wow. And he didn't get halted? Look at the spread. It's 13 cents. I'm not doing that. Is there news to FMFC? Oh. It's investment banking. Yeah. Okay, Elab, what do you have for us? 306, 307. Okay, 309. Three or six or five. And I'm out. MODB. Possibly on the move. Let's see. I still don't like it that much. And like I said, it might be the best move of the day. I don't see it. Maybe it's just me. Look at the volume, it's huge. Relative volume is low. All right, Elab, let's do this. Or not. You decide. Coffee time, coffee break. I said it earlier, MODV might be the runner of the day, but EEIQ. VNTG, okay. All right, guys, gotta get out of here. Go to the other one. VNTG. VNTG. Yikes. I don't like the, it's down for the day. I don't like the spread. I don't like the low relative volume. It's a trap. Let's see if there's any use to this thing. I mean, what they have is a few days old. Honestly, I don't see anything else. Anti again. I thought I had it in here. The news is a few days old, but nonetheless it's moving. All right. So 21, 23. Two 07 to 291. It's about 84 cents. Yeah, got flush. $3.14, $3.10, $3.11. Sold 75%. $3.17, $3.19, $3.18. $3.20. The limit up is at 376. So if it gets there, possibly I'll just sell 75% at least before it holds. It gets halted. Okay, I'm adding more. Adding more. $3.45, 47, 48. My eyes are on the bid. $3.50. The limit up is $3.95. $3.52. Sold 75% when I saw the black candle. Sold another 75%. So 346, 346, 347, 48, 49, 47, 50, back to 46, 45, 37. Okay, so stop thing out. Let me basically if I find the setup again, then I'll buy in. But it's kind of overextended now. $44, $41, $40, $37. Second time it hits 37, but then it gets back up. To me, it tells me buyers are on the move. So I'm buying in. $3.59, $57, $56, $57. Sold 75%. Buy more. Sold 75%. Limit up is a 411. 374, 75. My entry is 370, so I sold 75%. 372, let it pull back. 370, 68, 70, 68 again, 65. Okay. 66. Let's see how low it can go. Let me zoom in the chart in case it helps you guys, but I don't look at it. I'm looking at the level 2. Okay, I'm in. 76, 77, 78. Limit up is a 424. 373, 74. Stop loss is a 65, so I will sell if it hits 370. 378. If it hits 386, I'll buy more. 77. 84. Hit 86, I said, right? 10 cents out for my entry. 86, I'm in, more. Limit up is a 433. I'll buy more if it drops a little bit more. I use whatever I already realized as a little more leverage. It's okay for me to lose those at least $8 or $9 from the $16. Okay, sold 75%. $376. The price is barely moving from there. I'm out. Okay. 363, 64, 60. $57. Straight down. 344, 46, 43, 42. All right, we'll have to wait. Cannot be trading the backside. Let's see EIQ. Oh, what's the other one? Anti. Okay, back on the move, maybe. I need a candle, a reversal candle from the market for me to jump in. If he reverts 50% back from the downtrend right there of those two green black candles, then maybe. Like I said, I have to be invited to trade. Like the market has to say, hey, come on in. I'm ready for me to trade. So okay. That's a top intel. Bottom intel. If I see an explosive, green, gigantic, powerful candle, then I jump in. But right now, all I see is just money takers. Power. It's what you need. Without the power, all you have is money takers. PTIX on the move. But relative volume, horrible. And it's down for the day. Barely has any volume. And the spread is huge. Sorry, but no can I do. Okay. EAQ, what do you think? All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump into it right here. Now, every 10 cents of increment from my average cost, I will add more as it climbs up. The moment I see a black candle show up, the party's over for me. I sold 75%. I'll buy in if I see the opportunity. But right now, I do not see it. I need a gigantic, super extreme, powerful green candle. It's the only way I'm getting in there. Massive volume, massive price hike. That's what I need. This thing is like on life support. Excuse me. He's on life support for sure. Wow. Okay, moving a little bit. So I'm gonna do something here that I usually do when I don't want to be staring at the same stock. I'm just gonna put a trail over it. And it goes like this. I will delete the current stop loss. Okay, hold on, it's retracting, so I might have to just sell. 138, 139. I'm looking at the level 2. 138, 139. $139, 140. Okay, so I'm gonna put the trail stop order. So I'll cancel the pending stop loss, and at the same time I have a hard key that takes the order in. So here, I stopped it. I mean, I removed the stop loss. Hey, what happened? Didn't go through. Oh no. I have to fix it then. Trail stop. Okay, let me find the script. All right, let's see if it works now. It did. It's in. Trail stop. So now this trail stop, all it's gonna do is follow. It's right here. So if this goes down straight into it, then I get stopped out. But if it climbs back up, okay, if it starts rising, then my stop is gonna follow the same percentage behind all the way up. But the moment the stock starts to decline, the stop loss will not decline. It will just get hit. So you don't have to keep looking at it. You could just leave it alone. And two things are gonna happen. Either you get stopped out, or so like that I could go and look at other stocks without having to stay looking at this one here, see if it works out or not. All right, let me save this thing. Now they also have OCO orders. One cancels order that I used to use a long time ago, but since I usually am in and out fast, I don't really rely on them. Okay. So we could leave this one alone. If it goes against me, it will sell. If it continues to climb, takes off, then it just follows it. All right, as you can see here in Ante, we traded earlier, right? We traded the upside to it. We sold. We didn't trade the downside, okay? This is the backside of the trade. We do not need to trade that, okay? Because the sellers are in control and While you might make a couple of pennies, you're bound to get slammed. Oh, or I should clarify that. You're bound to be robbed of your money. Nah, not really robbed. I mean, you voluntarily giving your money to them. So I'll have to see a huge green candle, powerful candle for me to jump into that. A complete sign of reversal. Plus, the market needs, the level two needs to look at me and tell me, it's your time to trade. It's the only time I'm getting in there. If I'm not really invited, I'm not partying. I need to be invited. I need to feel special that I'm wanted by the market. It's a joke. Yeah, no, but seriously, trade when the market tells you to trade. Don't try to force your trade into whatever instruments you like or whatever comes to your mind. I mean, nothing that you think of matters. What matters is what the market is telling you, right there on time, on real time. You know, a lot of people are thinking, oh, the moving average here, the moving average there, and the V and the that and the V, all this information from past data. And I gotta tell you, past data in the here in trading, all it tells you is the price, the volume at the time that buyers and sellers decided to exchange money for the stock. That's all it tells you. So it's good information to know the average trend of the market onto, like, right now, what buyers and sellers, my bad, what buyers and sellers have decided to be a fair market value for the stock. But that does not tell you what is about to happen like a second from now, right? You don't have that information. Nobody has that information. The best information we have when we're trading is the level two information, because that's from the market makers telling you exactly what the approved price has been between buyers and sellers in that specific time frame. So you can see here in the tape, 352, that's what they agreed to. Now 351, 351.88, 51.12, okay? And you can see the amount of shares that they agreed to buy and sell in real time. You see that? Now, when you see the green or the red, that's agreed to prices from each side as has been transacted. Okay, so Anti's moving. Let me look at EIQ because that one is moving too. And I said I was gonna add more, right? 139, I needed to make it to 149 for me to add more. And it barely made it, but no, it stayed up to 146. I saw the price going up and I was like, well, do I have to add now or I just wait? I'm just gonna wait a little longer. MODB keeps moving, huh? To the downside. To the downside. All right, I'm waiting for 149. If he makes it to 149, I'll buy some more and then add my trail order again. I don't want to keep staring at this thing. It's too slow. You know, I'm a very hyper. I can't I can't be just staring at this thing like not doing some real good action. So I just put a trust up. There you go, 145. NXL. NXL. I don't know. It's the price is so low. But it's breaking out. NXL. NXL. I don't know. All right, we'll come back for EIQ. It's not. I don't know. The name of this stock sounds like a smart thing, you know, IQ. Electronic IQ. Extraterrestrial electronic IQ. Just messing. Just kidding. It's kind of weird to be talking to yourself. Coffee break. I was waiting for the 149 and see if I need to add more. But you know, EIQ just came out through the scanners in TI. See it before the breaking news strategy. So I'm thinking within a few minutes, maybe some more people will show up to the marketplace and exchange, you know, money for stock. I'm waiting for them because I just want to take the money. I want to take the money. A legal way of taking somebody's money. All you have to do is outsmart them a little bit. You see, EIQ showing up in trade ideas. And here I'm waiting. He won, excuse me. Hit 149 and I'm going to take some cash. I mean, I'm going to add some more. 147. Let me put my radio voice in radio voice. 145. 146. Waiting for 149. Nothing's happening. 146, 147. Come on. 149, so I could set it up and I could just go and look at all the things. I don't have to be staring at you. Mr. Bid. Work with me. You know what? I'm a man of my word. I said at 149 I will add. Not at 148, not at 147, not at 146. Although it's frustrating me that I'm waiting and nothing's happening. But you know what? When you say you're gonna do something, you must do it. You must do it. So that includes when you say I need to sell, you sell. Don't let your voices interfere with the trading. This is the easiest thing to do. All you have to do is not think so much of it, and you'll be fine. Some people just make it highly complicated when it shouldn't be. All right, 146, 147. Possibly, I see a little black candle showing up, fighting with the green one. If it's persistent for 10 seconds or more, I'm selling 75%. So 1 Mississippi, or how many seconds did I say? I'll say 10 seconds. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippis, 3 Mississippis, 4, 5. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Now it's time to add some more. Okay, now I'm gonna put my trail stop. Okay, I put the trail stop. Now I could go mine, go and look at other stocks and see what I find. Look, let me see, UFG. I don't know about that one. Anti's in the move. Oh, look, I got stopped out. But made some money on it because I was more positive than negative. Made some cash. So I need to see a green candle that overtakes that black candle that we currently see on the price. Well, you got to see how the trail stop just like any other stop. It just follows the price, and it doesn't decrease as the price goes down. So you get tapped out. Is in the move. 146, 147. Oh, it's something bigger than that. Oh well. It is what it is. I don't see anything moving here. Feel like I wasted the whole morning walking away with less $11 less. But you see, that's the point, right? You're going with little size. If the market is telling you to add more, then you add more. The moment the market says party is over, run away. You know, there's no hoping. I wish I want to see this, come back to retest this and pick up this and look at that. Come on, man, please. Market don't care. You just take what it gives you and move on with your life. Look at this, 120, 121. I need massive volume and price increase. The price is like steady, 120, 121. It's not moving. EIQ is moving again. Oh, it dropped, yeah. Okay, little pullback. 120. That's like a micro pullback. 120, 121. 120, 121. Yikes, look at EIQ. Look what the. Let me show you EIQ so you can see what Mr. Trail Stop saved me from. Doof. Wow. Let me see how much. How many shares? 1.5 million. You know how many people got stuck here? You know how many people are still holding the bags from all that? I mean, it's only like 15 cents, right? From 148 to 130 is just 18 cents, right? I think. Is my math good? Yeah. Uh, but I guarantee you, there are people here with thousands of shares just holding it, wishing that it goes back up because they're greedy. You know, can't be greedy. The market is going to give you what it wants to give you. You can't just take what's not yours. What makes you think you have the right to take what's not yours? You only get what the market decides to give you if you're smart about it. If not, the market is going to take everything from you. It's going to leave you just naked, begging for $1. I'm telling you right now, the market doesn't play around. The market is tough. If you don't do what's right, if you don't follow strict rules, If you don't follow your trades the right way and the correct way, mm-mm-mm, you're done. You're doomed. Let me put the DJ voice. You're doomed. Look at that. Yikes. All right, nothing is moving here. Let me look at Tesla and go to big, large caps. You see, it didn't break out too much. No, 236, 237. No. I'm tempted to short this thing, but the market is very good today in the morning. I mean, so far, the Dow Jones up 2%, SPY 1.6, the QQQs 1.6, same thing, right? AZTR, AZTR, let's go, AZTR, AZTR. Come on. You're gonna show me something, AZTR. The float is 23 millions, which is okay. I mean, not ideal, but is it's fine. It can do the job. There's a problem. Breaking news, breaking news. We have a problem. Houston, we have a problem. AZTR has no catalyst. So, bye-bye, AZTR. Gotta go. I got to go. Can I get stuck on that? That's why it's not even moving. It's barely moving. Nobody's buying and selling. Clearly a joke because there are always buyers and sellers, right? At least a few. I'm not sure what they're thinking, but without the news, I don't even bother. Some people are trading this thing. I guarantee you this. Obviously, I mean, you could look at the level too. There's buyers and sellers. People are trading this thing. Hopefully, they're not buyers, right? Just the backside of the trade. Literally, this is the highest of the day, 142. The backside. Why would you even try? Why? I did try, right? The first episode, I think, or the second for the small account challenge. Intentionally, of course, to show everybody what not to do. So all right, let's move on. Volunteer, yeah. Spy. Tesla. Yeah, the move for Tesla was this morning when the market opened, right here. Man, wow. I was a little bit late to the opening bell. A little bit late to the opening bell. That's fine. There's nothing else happening. Look at EIQ dropping. That might be a good place to jump in. If it just goes a little higher, there's a good probability it will climb right back up. This is one of those things, one of those strategies that is extremely dangerous. So if you don't go in with an immediate ability to sell, don't do it. Do not do it. Because it will take everything you have and more. It will leave you emotionally devastated. Oh boy. Well, The only way I trade into I will trade this to the upside if I see a huge, gigantic elephant type, huge, 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 extremely huge, massive volume, massive price increase, green candle. I got news for you though. I don't see it right now. So that's the answer. I'm not trading that. Now, if you look at the prior videos, I will jump into that. I will trade over and over, right? To show you what not to do. Don't do it. Why are you doing it? You're just giving money out. Listen, if you want to give money out, let me know. Send me an email. I'll send you a mailing address and just send it to me. I'll take it. You don't even have to trade it for that matter. Just send it to me. I'll take care of it. I'll spend it. I mean, think about that real quick. I mean, you want to trust your money you're going to throw your money at something you don't even know. You have good chances of making a profit. The whole point of day trading or trading for that matter is to make profit from the quick changes in the marketplace. Buy low, sell high, or buy high or borrow the shares high and sell them and buy them back when they're low and make the profit, right? Shorting. So, like, really? Why would you jump in when you don't even know whether you can have a good chance of making money? To me, it's crazy. It's insane. I mean, I don't understand it. So, and then you come in with like massive amount of shares. I do not get it. Although I'm tempted to go back to TCRT and take my money back. Let me see what's happening with TCRT. That thing is on life support. All right. Well, I think this trading show is coming to an end soon. I got things to do. I don't spend my whole day doing this. Although last week it backfired at 12:02 p.m. on the 13th, I think it was. What was it? BSLK? Something like that. That's what I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting here. See if something like that shows up. I mean, I wish every day we'll have something like that in the stock market. Because those are the best move ever. All right, so MODV still above the opening range high. And the only thing preventing me from jumping in here is I like my money. I like my money. I don't want to give it to anybody else. And from what I'm seeing in the market here, I don't see any signs in real time that I have a high probability, more likely than not, of not losing my money, right? And it really comes down to that. It comes down to that. Having a high or good probability that you're gonna make your money and you're gonna make money and you're not gonna lose it. Right? If I'm gonna lose it, I'm sure my wife will take care of it. And she could lose the money. Guarantee you that. Guarantee you that. So look, guys, understand this. The professional traders out there working for large firms, banks, they don't do this alone. They don't trade by themselves. They trade in a group They have risk managers. The risk managers have managers on top of them. Then you have the owners of the firms. I guarantee you there's at least 2 or 3 layers of people supervising the traders in real time as it's happening. They might not interfere with the trader's job as of what to pick, what to trade. They leave all that to the trader. But one thing is sure. Every trade the traders take, the risk, the amount to be risked is already calculated, it's already in place. And that is the only amount the trader can actually be down. A penny more, the trader will lose their job. Just think about that. Now, how do you put that pressure on yourself when you're trading from your house? Clearly, you have no risk managers. You have no threat whatsoever of losing your job on the spot if you make one mistake. Not even a mistake. I don't think it's even a mistake not selling on time. I think it's just an intentional act. You intentionally not doing something by not selling. So if you lose more money than what you're allowed to lose on a daily basis, you intentionally did that to yourself. And in a firm, you should lose your job. I mean, you're not there to just waste the company's money. Your job is to make profits. And if you're gonna waste the money giving it away, it has to be the amount that they authorize for you to do. Anything beyond that, you don't have the right to do that. It's like, imagine your significant other saying, here's $30, but you could spend $20 on whatever you want, and you spend $20.50. Those 50 cents, I'm sorry, you just didn't have authorization to do that, right? I mean, maybe a little extreme, but you know the point. That's the point. Now, in a professional setting like the large firms, obviously that's written on paper, that's documented, that's kept track of, that's followed in the trade. And some system might have automatic processes where they just kick you out of the trade. Okay, but how do you implement that when you're doing it on yourself? So I'll give you a word of advice. My significant other, my wife, is my risk manager. I have daily reports. I submit to her. She reviews the trades. We talk about them, what I did wrong, what I did right, and what I ought not to do in the future. Okay? And you have to have some type of negative consequence when you break the rules. Now, if you do those things, you might have an edge in day trading and you might get it one day. But until you are very disciplined and organized when it comes to that, yeah, you're bound to fail. You're doomed. Okay? The market is just going to take your money. All right, so I don't see any massive candles here in MODV. But I do see, no, it's still indecisive. I mean, look at the amount of shares in the ask, the offer. This is 25,000 shares, 25,000 shares, 14,500, 35,000, 30,000. Okay, that's being offered. And buyers are buying it, as you can see here in the tape. But look at the price. It has barely moved down. To the contrary, it's moving up. So to me, that's an uptrend. I'm going to jump in right here because it's a high from the four or five candles before. All the way back here. So this data here tells me that at this time at 12:02, 12:04, and 12:06, buyers and sellers agree this was fair price, and then here was the fair price, and then here was the fair price. So if the fair price now is increasing higher than those, well, clearly people have changed their mind. And if they believe the price is more higher, well, guess what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna tag along with them. I mean, look, it's 989,000 shares being exchanged right now. At $1.20, we're talking over $1 million, right? Why wouldn't you want to jump in with the people buying so many shares and selling too? Because it's both ways. But if the price is increasing, that tells me there are more buyers than sellers. So right now, in real time, that's what I see. You think I care less what any indicator tells me? I mean, look at the VWAP. Oh, VWAP is 104, my guys. Oh, Jesus, it's too extended. It's going to collapse. Oh, come on, man. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that. The only way that thing goes down if there's massive orders here and buyers are not buying it. That's it. And market orders come in and they get filled all the way down. That's the only thing could happen. I don't see them right now. So yeah, I'm not following no VWAP. I'm not following any of this. I'm just looking at the orders. No, I got filled at 121. If this thing hits 131, I'll buy more. And I see if it continues climbing, I'll buy more. Every 10 cents. And the moment I see a black candle show up, party's over for me. Because if I lose money, I have to listen to my risk manager. Not good. $122, $123, $121. That's my entry. $122. I'm about to sell 75%. If it gets to $121, immediately I'll sell 175%. I'll let the other 25% remain to the stop loss, just to see if it reverses on me, and then just still take money. So 124, 121 is my entry. It's at 123, 124 right now. At 131, I'll buy more and continue doing that as it rises back up. Hopefully it gets to 142 and beyond. But do I know it's going to happen? Absolutely not. I have no clue. And nobody can tell you that. Nobody knows. I mean, nobody knows what's in the mind of all the people that are buying and selling right now at this specific time. Since nobody knows the future, I don't know the future, and nobody I know knows the future, except in movies, in fiction. In the real world, nobody can tell you what the price is going to be 10 seconds from now. So all I can do is follow my rules, minimize losing money, maximize making money or extracting money from the market, from depositors. Technically, it's a legal ATM if you know what you're doing right. Like I said, my entry is 121. 130. If it reaches 131, I'll buy more. It's the only way I buy more. If it starts declining on me, I sold 75% of what I had. Okay. I let the other 75% follow the black candle. If it hits my stop loss, it's over. If it goes below my entry, I'll sell another 75%. So yeah, I'm out. Well, I sold another 75%. Let that one ride in case it climbs back up and I still make some money. All right. So I'll let it hit. That's fine. If it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. I have no control of any of that. Okay. Anti. Let me take a look. Yeah. All right. So we we traded anti the upside only, of course. So we have not overtraded. I don't think so. Um, we traded EIQ again, only the upside. I was down here. We traded ELAB, only the upside. A tiny area here, but the signals were not clear. Currently, we're in MODV. Okay. The reason why we're still in it is because I just gonna allow it to get to the stop loss. I already sold the majority of the shares because we're here. So, and TCRT, I think, is the one that overtraded one too many times. It's just one time, right? Right here. I traded here, thinking, I mean, the breakout, it didn't break out. I sold. That's it. Listen, not every trade you jump into is gonna work out. You don't know. You don't know what's gonna work out or not. You could just do your best from what you know and the strategies you use and your discipline and your rules. If it works, it works. You take the money. If it doesn't work, well, hopefully you only lost a tiny bit. I'm okay with $10. But I'm gonna show you that if there's the right setup and the right mover, I'm gonna be making more than $10 for sure. I just don't see it. CRML. Let's take a look. CRML. Okay, so float is 28 million. It's a little bit higher, but that's fine. 4.7 million is up for the day. The relative volume is kind of low. Let me look at see if there are any catalysts to it. And the answer is absolutely not. At least not today. Yesterday I mentioned something, but that's about it. So look at the volume. I mean, look at the price in the level 2. I mean, look at the tape. It's like frozen in time. Are you moving? Are you alive? Doctors, we need an EKG here. We don't see a heartbeat. Is this thing working? Hopefully it's not my internet. I don't think so. Yeah, it's not moving. You know why? Yeah. You see the relative volume? It's very low. So the average volume for 52 weeks is 1.9 million. And the 4-week average volume is 5 million. Look at the volume. It's not even the average of 4 weeks. And it's barely twice the average, almost twice the average of, well, a little bit higher than twice the average of in 1 year. So that tells me the necessary movement for a momentum trader is just not here. So what do? I walk away. I keep looking. I keep looking for the right mover. He's gonna show up one day. Not maybe not today, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week, but he's gonna be there. I'm gonna take him to the bank. Because even though I buy small amount shares, yeah, I can buy massively fast. So I throw in tiny little shares at the market to see, testing the market, testing the water. You see if it's, when you go to the pool and you want to put your toes in the water, see how hot it is or cold, you testing the water. Same thing, throw in a few shares. If the market is nice and warm, I'm just gonna go ahead and take a complete, I'll dive right into the pool. So. CMBT. Okay, well, at 1 o'clock, I'm gonna call it off. I got things to do. And the NASDAQ is not providing me something here for me to make a move on. So. $190 million float. No. Yikes. No. 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 Nope. There's no volume here. This thing is really, it's frozen in time. Nothing is moving. Of course, it has no volume. ETHZ. Yeah, I mean, it's in the downside. 35%. Wow. Let's see what happened here. Okay, Bitcoin is going down. What's the price of Bitcoin today? Let me see. Go to my crypto thing. Oh, it went up. I think it was like 112 yesterday. Alrighty. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. MODB, CMBT, CMBT. All right, I don't see anything moving here. I think we're getting close to the time where I call the day. There you go, MODB gone. AZTR. No. It's nothing moving. IXHL. I don't do the penny stocks. I just let me move on. Open was not bad here, but I just don't like the float. It's not my type. Oh, let me look at Tesla. Oh, nice. Wait a second, let's do this. 3707, 08. Power. Power, power, power. Three, 7, 13, 25, 23, 21, 18, I'm on it. Dun, 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 dun. 337, 30, 23, 28, 6, 21. Okay. Turn right. That's what Tesla does. Bounces over and down. What's the high today? 337.70. Let's see if he breaks it. Oh yeah. Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Wow, look at that. Yeah, I already sold. I am gone. Sold. For sure. I let it retract a little bit and then probably just buy again, but it's Tesla. It's very choppy. Let it pull back down. Pull back down. I have to see some power. If I see some power, then I jump right in again. I gotta see some power. MOXXFOR. No. LIMN. No. Okay. Keep scanning. Oh, that's power there. Nah. They're fighting. Yeah. See you, scuba diver. Yeah. I sold right on the top. Yeah, it's too extended. For being Tesla, it's always a little pullback. All right, well, at least I'm not walking away with a negative $10. Thank you, Tesla. I see that you aim to please. Wait a second, is that power? Do I see power? Show me some power. I don't see the power. Do you have any power? Come on, battery power? Yeah. Show me the power. Level 2. Nah, you're not showing me power. You're showing me weakness. 17, 19, 21. Going back down 16. That's not power. 12. Definitely not power. Show me the power. Are you gonna show me power? You really gonna get into 336 now? Wow, look at you. You don't know anything about power, do you? I'm talking to the stock, that's crazy. All right, well, now you're showing me a little hint of power. Little hint. I need massive hint. Can you do that? Now. Thank you. Thank you, Tesla. Showing me some power. Power, power, power. I got news for you, Tesla. You want to hear it? I'm not giving you my money back. If anything, I'm going to take somebody's. That's right. Oh, you're going to take my money? You think you could take my money just like that? Tesla. It's funny when you start making these videos, these live streams, and a new channel, and you barely have anybody watching. You're talking to yourself the whole time. Now I'm talking to the stock. All right, Tesla, come on. Give me somebody's money. I see power. 33718. There you go. Come on, get to 23. And show me the move. Get to 23. You know what to do, Tesla. Get to what? 23. I command you to get all right, well, if you don't want to get to 23, I'm gonna just walk away. I'm gonna walk away. Are you gonna get to 23 or do I need to walk away? Talk to me, Tesla. You know, we're connected through level 2. I see you. And I'm walking away. I told you. Are you gonna show me some power? No, weakness only. Must be a solar energy thing. All right, here we go. Power? Yes. You could do this. You could show me some power. Power, power, power. You could do better than that. Come on, get to 23. You should know that. I need you to get over 23. You know that. I need to sell again. Come on. It's only 68 shares. It's not going to be a lot in ECN. Come on. Really? You're going to try to pull that on me? Really? Oh, I got something for you now. You ready? I'm going to introduce you to my friend, sell button. Oh man, stop with the weakness. Man up. Come on. Now you're gonna do it now? Really? Really? You wanna play this game? Alright, look, my stop loss is at 336.03. So you either show me some power or take the stop loss. That's how we're gonna do it. Oh, you wanna take it? Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to sell. Yeah. No stop loss for you. You know, a bunch of greedy buyers are coming in now and just take all the shares. I'm gonna be there just waiting. Show me the power. Show me the power. Power, power, power. MODV. MODV. What's going on, MODV? You climbing back up, huh? Look at you. All right, 11 more minutes and I'll be gone. 11 minutes to end the stream. AZTR, MODV. OPAD, OPAD. Yeah. Oh, PAD. All right, Tesla, show me some power. Power, power, power. Let's go, Tesla. Hurry up, man. I got things to do, man. I don't have time for this. Let's go. Although I'm tempted to go back to TCRT and just take my money. Just kidding. I volunteered that. I donated that money to the market. Tesla, what are you doing? Really? Really? You think that's cool, Tesla? It's not. But do your thing. I'm waiting. Do your thing, Tesla. I'm just waiting. LIMN. LIMN. I see you looking for my stop loss. You could look for it. I'll tell you where it's at. It's right there. 336.03. Waiting for you. Go get it. Or show me some power. Either you get the stop loss or you show me some power, but one of us two is gonna win. We'll find out. We'll find out. But according to the level 2, I see a lot of power. I see the book, buddy. So I think we did some excellent trading today. No over trading. What a horrible habit that is, huh? To those that do it. We barely trade anything today. As usual, going into an entry with small amount of shares, dynamically increasing it as the market tells me to do so. If the market doesn't tell me, I don't do it. Show me the power. Now, that's some serious power now. You're gonna go down below the opening range. You do want to take the stop loss. All right. Well, I already have predetermined that. You could do it. So feel free to take it. Feel free to take it. Take the stop loss. Go ahead. Just take it. But if you're not going to take it, then you need to pay me. So the point of this exercise to show that once you dedicate a certain amount of to risk, you need to disconnect yourself from it and be okay with it. I'm not moving it. I'm not taking it off. I'm okay with losing the 60 something dollars, whatever that is. Okay. 70 bucks, whatever. I move on to the next. There you go. Took it. And that's okay. It's an exercise, right? So you could see that you cannot get attached to the money in that sense. If you determine the risk to be a certain amount from the start, you have to be okay with it going away. There's no hoping. There's no hoping. There's no praying. Just took it, which is fine. It's part of the game. Now it wants to show me some power. So, some people start overthinking this. Oh, it came from my stop loss. No, it doesn't know anything. But it's reversing now. Maybe, maybe not. It needs to climb over 77 with high volume like now. Oh, wow. Wow. Nice. All right, 101. I'm gonna call it off soon. Promised my daughter to do something real quick, so I'm gonna have to jump out of here soon. Probably just leave a trail stop on this thing and see what happens. You can see the power, 337. Power, power, power. Show me the power. I sold 75%. Coming down to the end of the live streaming, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get out of this position. I feel very good what we did today. We followed the rules. Nothing like the first two videos, with which I intentionally did to show you what most traders do. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and exit here and call it a day. So not bad at all. Please, if you haven't subscribed, do so. And if you like the content of the stream, please smash that like. Thank you.